quickly. Bust this down here.
What's up, Mr. Whitmore? How we doing, Brandon? What's going on, Rosie? All right, so you guys ready for this? So I went ahead and I made a Spotify account, and I was just got done making a few like playlists and all that stuff. So we're gonna have background music. Let me know what you guys think. We has a DMCA copyright free background music, and I love it. What's up, Shay? How have you been? Let me know like how the volume is and all that stuff too. I'm on my way home, so I'll pop back in an hour or two. Roger that, Brittany. Safe driving home. Glad everybody's okay. You're alive? Well, that's good. That's good that you're alive. We are glad that you are, and we are glad that you're here. I hope you're well. We gotta finish this. The Lost City Palace. Obviously, this is Atlantis. You know that's what they're going with. We gotta resume the job. We're just gonna vibe out tonight. Just gonna chill out, have a nice little vibe stream. Get some dirt off of a temple, a sacred temple. I like this new, like, three-headed thing that we have here. It's kind of nice, not gonna lie. That's the city of gold. Excuse me. Ugh. Last night, but I left. It's just customs, man. No need to get frustrated over it. Just have fun. Goof off, have fun, go pew pew. That's what it's about. I stopped letting Apex frustrate me. Like, oh, don't get me wrong, I'll still get frustrated, but I stopped letting Apex get under my skin. Can't let a game like that control me anymore and give me a ridiculously poor attitude. Just can't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth the stress. We dive in a little Overwatch. We're gonna do some Overwatch customs this Friday, Shay, at 9 o'clock. Right, it's like just out of range. Yo, I'm already down with this music. You wearing your Emu shirt today? I've got to have the strongest calves in the entire world to be able to scale this ridiculously steep pyramid. Yo, my glutes are gonna be freaking astonishing. Tomorrow yet? You're supposed to go to the nail salon at some point? There you go. Treat yourself to a little nail tampering. That's a pedicure, right? Or is that feet? Manicures and petties? Manis and petties? Damn. Manis are hands. Okay, petties are feet. Yeah. You gotta know this if you go into a foot business. Listen. No, I don't. I'll have other people who will know it for me, alright? Since we didn't really do anything for my birthday last week, like, nuh-uh. And yes, happy belated birthday, Shay. You don't understand how people play this? It's a vibe, dude. Straight up chillin' chat, little like ASMR vibe game, dude. We could sit here and talk about anything while you get the satisfying freaking, like, it's strangely satisfying. Like, cleaning everything off is just, I don't know, there's something about it, man. You gotta give it a try. You'll get addicted to it, trust me. Like, when you had a bad day or something, and you don't want to deal with the frustration of, like, some sort of competitive game, like, you literally just come and chill and do something like this. This will literally calm you down in a heartbeat. Definitely helps with anxiety. Oh, you tried it? You returned it? Well, gosh damn! And this is the game I play when I don't really have anything else to play, or if I just like don't feel like playing anything else, but I still want to stream, you know? Still want to be here and talk with everybody. Because this is basically just chatting with, like, you know, just a little bit in the background, you know? We got some music going now. Just did that today. And now we can literally just sit here and, you know, just vibe out. You Sin, you down for Overwatch Customs tomorrow? it though. Like, I was so tired yesterday, and as of late, I've had no energy, but today I feel fresh. There you go, Brennan. I haven't played House Flipper yet. Your weekends are blacked out for the foreseeable future? Is everything okay? Something going on? You just got work or something? But maybe if GF lets me steal a PC? Do it, Sin, do it. I gotta be like that little devil guy in your right shoulder. Be like, take the PC, Sin. Just do it. You deserve it. You started updating 7 Days Dying console. I hope they make it crossplay. That'd be pretty crazy. Probably still won't play, unfortunately. I'm getting a side eye from Rosie right now. I'll see, depends on GF. She gets first dibs. I mean, like, some chocolates, some flowers, and like a glass of wine. And a movie. I bet you get first dibs. Oh, a back massage. Open up with a back massage. And then I bet you, I guarantee you get the computer. How's the volume of the music, by the way? You think it's gotta go up a little bit or down a little bit? What do you guys think? What's after the back massage? We do it. It never ends at a massage. I could take all night. It's called self-control and discipline. Jeez, you guys are dirty. Music is spot on volume-wise. Awesome. can't believe I can actually, like, climb up this. What's up, Chelsea? How we doing? Too full of too much water today? Did I just say something about self-control and discipline? I think I'm pretty sure I just said something about self-control and discipline. This gave me a reminder to put people in timeout. Who's misbehaving? It's Rosie. Watching Endgame? Ooh, little Avengers Endgame. Corey, how you doing, buddy? Yo, I have to eat and drink lots because I'm donating platelets in half an hour. Oh. I just can't wait till it's done and I'm all tired and hungry after. Ginger remembers that one. Oh, For the Meme? Dude, For the Meme almost made me rage off of frickin' Among Us. That got me so mad. Okay, just had some pizza. How are you? I'm doing okay. Spent a few hours today in the hospital. That was boring and fun. It wasn't anything. It was the appointment I had to take Ramona to. Don't worry, everything's fine. But the details of what was going on are definitely reserved for privacy. You all did it to me one night, the first round, and I was the imposter. No, there is no pregnancy. There are no more kids. There are no more biological kids in Mona and I's future. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that, Sid. I got my tubes tied? Nope. Negative. Thank God for the music, Ginge. Why? The silence of you zoning out in this game is unbearable. I've been talking the entire time. Will zone out eventually when I start getting tired, or I just run out of things to talk about. Unless you guys bring up something fun to talk about. The music is definitely a nice addition. It was $10 well spent on the Spotify account, with the first 3 months free, if I may add. I'd always heard about Streamloots too. Harris Heller's selection of music that's DMCA free and copyright free. So that they did it all so that streamers could literally have just music to vibe out to, which is pretty freaking awesome. And yeah, I'm really liking it so far. That's a helicopter we cleaned a while ago. Oh, there is a thing. Okay. I was like, that's gonna be a pain to clean those corners if I don't have something that I can stand on outside. The boat I cleaned is out there too? Indeed it is. So next week, a marathon stream and a spookathon stream are a go. We just gotta figure out, obviously the marathon stream will be on the Friday, but we gotta figure out what day to do the spookathon. I think what we're gonna do is we'll open up the morning with our normal Apex. We'll keep with the normal schedule of Apex in the morning because that seems to be where a lot of our growth comes from. So we'll keep that going. Why shouldn't you get his tubes tied? No, we were talking. I had mentioned, that we sat done spending 3 hours at the hospital. It was very boring. And Rosie made a joke that I got you pregnant, and I was like, nope, they ain't no more biological kids for Mona and I. And then someone said, oh yeah, Ginger got his tubes tied. There's gonna be no more from me. I don't blame you, Chelsea. You got one, right? Brady, and then now you're gonna have two? you miss a spot in the sink, it's gonna be a pain finding it. Seriously. Sometimes it's the smallest little thing, too. More than plenty for me? I don't blame you. I think one's plenty enough. One's hard enough, too. Off to the gym. Talk to you later. Roger that, Brandon. Be safe driving to the gym. Be safe at the gym, brother. So we got another Diablo 4 beta test coming May 12th. I wonder how that beta test is gonna happen because they're competing with Breath of the Wild 2. They're literally competing with Legend of Zelda. I feel like everyone's gonna be playing Zelda. Got a sweet nozzle? Seriously. I checked the store and I saw it there and I was like, man, we got three. We got 3 freaking nozzles in this bad boy. And it shoots a really long distance too, and I can make it shoot even farther. I can put a longer barrel on this thing. Oh, hey, Hun, are you still chilling in chat? Kinda. I need you to do me a favor, because you would probably know a little bit more than I would. Rosie had mentioned earlier during Apex that I could essentially donate plasma for money. And I don't know if there's any place around here that does that. But, like, to make a few extra bucks, like, I'm totally down. I don't know if you could look that information up, see if there's anywhere in the area that does it. I couldn't play this game like you. I would have to work top from bottom or I would feel wrong. For me, it's just watching it all disappear. That's what's so satisfying about it. And then you get that ding at the very end, that very satisfying Ding. Whatever, sell a kidney in the black market, easy 250K, better than plasma. What's up, Jobo? How you doing, buddy? Man, I feel like if I went and I did that though, I probably wouldn't come back, because I feel like if you go in to give them a kidney, they're probably just gonna take everything. That way they don't gotta pay you. I'm telling you right now, I'm already vibing with the music. Best decision I've made in a while. Springfield's closest. Okay, I'm getting a bit tipsy right now. Never thought I'd be this memorized by power washing. It's got an effect, doesn't it? Like, it's just cool. It's like strangely relaxing because it's like strangely satisfying. I don't understand it myself. I just know I enjoy it. What you drinking over there that's got you a little tipsy? Sambuca used to be my poison for the tipsy nights. That was my dizzy water. Irish Car Bomb by far was my favorite drink of all time. Loved me an Irish Car Bomb. Me and Vodka didn't get along for quite some time. We had a big falling out. Four pints of Stella to lager, a true British classic. Noise. Just, I don't know why that just reminds me of that scene from Lord of the Rings. Where'd you get that? This, my friends, is a pint. Oh, I'm going to get one. Well, you already have a half pint already. There it is. I can't believe that we started this the other day, and like, how long this is probably gonna take us. This whole thing is probably gonna take us the rest of the night. This thing is huge, and there's so much. There's a whole inside on the upstairs too. That's insane. Okay, I need to know. Y'all have had Girl Scout cookies, right? Y'all know, y'all know like the lemon flavor, the lemon drop, like Girl Scout cookies, you know, the Thin Mints, all that fun stuff. See, what I want to know is, how many of you like Thin Mint cookies? Because they're my favorite by far, but there are plenty of people out there who think the Thin Mint cookies are disgusting, and I just can't wrap my head around it. I think the Thin Mint cookies are absolutely amazing. Like, to me, that's those are fighting words. Those are fighting words thinking Thin Mints are disgusting. I love Thin Mints. Brandon and my brother-in-law don't like mint and chocolate mixed. What? I don't get it. They taste so good. It's kind of a mystery, right? It's like, if everything tastes the way it's supposed to taste, right? Like, it kind of makes you think, like, how can some people like the taste of one thing and not the other? Like how do people have different tastes? Because, you know, chicken tastes like chicken, a Thin Mint tastes like a Thin Mint, chocolate tastes like chocolate, you know. But, like, how? Like, I just don't... I guess it boggles my mind how some people don't like the taste of certain things, but, like, other people like the taste of certain things. Like, I guess I just don't get it. My family also got the Samoas a lot too, but I don't like coconut. Oh no, coconut's terrible. But like, it's just weird how some people really enjoy the taste of coconut, but then others are just like, you know, I don't like the taste of coconut. I really want to get down to the science of it because now it's bugging me out. British people don't brush their teeth, so anything minty is a no-go for us. Oh, jeez. Makes me think of that Family Guy joke about British people and their teeth. Bro, we've got to be done with, like, this whole side of the temple. I feel like we get the whole outside done, and then we move to the inside. Keebler grasshopper cookies take like Thin Mints too. I don't think I've ever had Keebler grasshopper cookies. Now I'm curious. I love mint. Like, mint has always been one of my favorites. A drink that Mona and I used to partake in was called Ice One, or not Ice One, it was called a peppermint patty. Well, obviously we all know York peppermint patties, right? I think everybody in their lifetime has had a York peppermint patty. So like you would take Ice 101 and you would take chocolate milk and you would mix them together and you got what's called a peppermint patty. So you had a 101 proof drink. Mixed with chocolate milk, and it tasted so sweet. So very, very, very sweet. It was so good, and it would get you drunk very quickly. And the problem was that it tasted so sweet, you just wanted more. Because of how good it tasted. You need a fire truck to clean this. It's so big. What's the biggest cleaner you can get? So what I could do is I could switch to the cleaner nozzle. And I would get like this little circle. But, like, I hate how it cleans, and some of this grime on here doesn't come off because the cleaner nozzle isn't very pressurized. It's kind of like a mist, but you can see, like, how hard it is to actually get this stuff to come off. So it's easier to just actually do the 3-prong nozzle, which is super high pressure, and it gets it off basically in one pass. Try them out. They look try them out. They taste just like them. I'm gonna have to now because you piqued my interest. So, like, I'm finding interesting things with Spotify, and I'm working. I can connect Spotify to Lumia, which I have done already, but none of the commands are set. But like, I can set up playlists that you guys can go look at, and we can set it up so that you guys can actually change the songs and the music, which would be pretty cool. It's like for this, I'm gonna wanna. This is getting a little too close for that high pressure nozzle. I need a little bit more of a spread. Surprised Allie hasn't hopped on. I hope she's feeling better. I know she hasn't been feeling well the past couple days. So I'd love to get to know everyone, Joe. What do you do for a living, my friend? So I'm obviously assuming you're over in the UK. I think we've asked that before, but like, what do you do, my man? Tell us a little bit more about yourself. I'd love to get to know the community members. Despite hearing me talk about how I don't want to deal with people anymore, I'm actually a pretty big people person. I don't want to deal with people in a retail environment anymore. Yo, Odious, what's going on, brother? Damn, this looks great for anyone with a bit of OCD and enough time, unless you miss any spots and you can't find them. It gets ridiculous. So like, if you miss spots, like what you could do is you can go through here and you can click, and what it'll do is it'll flash the spot, the place that's still dirty. So you see it flashing, and then you just kind of have to comb over it to see if you actually get the spot that you missed. It could literally be like a tiny little pixel. Guys, if you didn't know, is it Odious or Odious? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right, but Odious here is the gentleman who did our new graphics from Stream Junk. He is a very talented, awesome artist, and I appreciate him a lot for all the hard work that he puts in, because I know they're super busy over there. Yeah, man, this game's a vibe. It's a vibe, chill game to just hang out if you don't feel like playing anything competitive or anything too involved. Like, this game's literally just a vibe. And I can also hit tab and it'll shine all the areas that are still dirty. Yeah, retail's not the vibe, I agree. Otherwise it'd drive me crazy. That's super helpful. Oh, it would drive me insane trying to look for something I didn't know where it was. I'm 20, currently working at a cafe at the minute as a waiter, but I'm currently applying for an engineer role in the RAF. I've had a kidney transplant, so I've just got to give them a medical letter first to see if I'm eligible. Well, there you go, my man. An engineer role? What's the RAF? I don't know what that is, but damn, engineer, man. That takes some talent. Oh, Royal Air Force. Oh, okay, I got you. Well, good luck, my man. Best of luck to you. I hope you get it and you can follow your dreams, brother. I thought about doing the Air Force for a long time when I was in my early 20s, and I never followed through with it. No, dude, I just have insane calves and glutes. Like, I am the strongest freaking squatter in the world. I took my lessons from a Skyrim horse. They taught me how to climb sheer cliff face with no effort whatsoever. What's up, Danny? How's everything going today, my man? You working or you getting time off for the new baby? That makes complete sense. Late for you guys over there, isn't it? It's you guys are 4 hours ahead of us right now, so it's 11 p.m. for you. You got a couple weeks off for the little one? Awesome. It's called Midnight in the UK. What do you think of the new Dead Island 2 gameplay footage? I haven't checked out any new footage from it, but I am getting it tomorrow. Comes out tomorrow. I am going to be grabbing it. You'll actually see us playing it tomorrow at about 6 p.m. Eastern when we go live for the evening. So we're going to do Dead Island 2 at 6 o'clock tomorrow till about 9. Then at 9 o'clock, we're going to switch over to some Overwatch 2 for community night. Just popping in from work. What's up, Cassie? Hi, bye. Hope you have a good night. Right. Wait, did I miss something? I think I did miss something. I did. I did. Ooh, I like this song. I'm excited about Overwatch tomorrow. It's gonna be fun to get everybody together and do some customs again, cause that was a lot of fun. Are you gonna partake in Overwatch 2 tomorrow, Chelsea? It's crossed my mind too to maybe get back into competitive in Overwatch 2 and make a Legion competitive team. How fun could that be? I really shouldn't for time, but I might have to pick this up. Bro, I can understand how stressful, like, oh, I've done video editing before. And, like, I understand how stressful your guys' jobs get, you know, and the whole editing process, especially, like, if someone doesn't like something and you gotta redo everything. Like, this is the game to just relax to and shake off a rough day. It is strangely satisfying. Like, just watching the dirt disappear and then hearing that ding when you fully complete a section. There's just something about it, man. Just, you crank on a little bit of music. You sit here and you literally just relax. This is the anxiety killer of games. What's up, Allie? How we doing? I possibly might. Wasn't sure if there'd be room. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We can rotate people if necessary. Be a little more difficult, but we can do it. You guys are going to look at houses? I thought you guys had already found a house. Ellie was just talking about you. She was saying nothing but bad things. Oh, that is true, and then Chelsea just started crap talking you out of nowhere. Had to wait for a minute to fix me, Bruce. Did you just surprise? Oh. I already read that. Chelsea wouldn't do that? Oh yeah, no, Chelsea's a saint. She would never do that. I always gotta try and rock the boat though, you know? You never know what'll happen. Yes, we know you, sir. At least it's like, okay, how many beans can I buy? Slowly getting rich again? I still can't believe you spent as many points as you did, Allie. You, like, refuse to spend points on Facebook. Like, you just wouldn't do it. You're like, I need a certain amount, and I can never go under 30,000. And then you just never spend points, and then you just, like, you blew your whole freaking wad in the last couple days. Moth, have a good night, everyone. Jumbo, have a wonderful night, my man. Get some sleep. Get some rest. Hopefully everything goes all right with the Air Force. Hey, Odious. I'm actually kind of curious. Are you guys looking for any kind of editors or anything to help with the workload? Maybe potentially we've got a couple possible people inquiring that might need edits for that. We might need help with it all if it happens, but nothing confirmed yet. So, like, I'm not a pro editor by any means. I actually work for Hyperlux, and I did work with them editing their Oversight Apex footage for their big tournaments. We're currently not working right now because the company didn't have any funding, but we got funding again, but we might not be picking back up until September. So, like, I'm looking for a means to essentially get by for a while. Like I said, I'm no pro editor, but like, if it was something like you guys were willing to teach me how to do certain things and how you guys edit things and all that stuff, like, I'm a quick learner and I'm willing to learn, and I'm like fully available to help out. Like, I stream full time, but obviously streaming hours can be altered to help with workload and stuff like that. I'm practically up all night anyways, so I can edit into the wee hours of the morning as well. But if it's, I don't know. I'd if you guys are looking for help, I would love to inquire as to potentially coming on board with you guys if it's something you guys are looking for. I mainly work with Adobe Premiere Pro. I've been wanting to learn After Effects. I have classes that I can take to help learn After Effects as well. I've got mostly what I've done too is I have a motion array subscription as well. So like presets, transitions, and stuff like that, I usually grab right from there. That's usually where I get most of my music from too. What's up, Six? How we doing, buddy? You guys use Premiere and AE as well? Like, I don't know anything about AE, like, but like I said, I got classes that I can watch. So like, I subscribe to Bring Your Own Laptop. I don't know if you know him or not. And you know, just so I have those classes available to me and resources available to me to learn certain things. So at any point in time, I can literally pull those classes up and just start going ham on the programs. If we get anything come in, if you use extra help, I'll definitely keep you in mind for it. Always good to know. Absolutely, my man, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Like I said, if there's techniques that I don't know, if you guys are willing to teach me, I'm willing to learn. Most fade edits don't need AE though, to be fair. I just know that like with AE, you can do certain things that takes a very short amount of time in AE as opposed to taking a long time to do in Premiere. Especially dealing with like time slowdowns and syncing and stuff like that. But if that's a plus though, like if we don't need AE for most of the things, because yeah, I'm mostly familiar with Premiere. You'd be awesome, and I appreciate you, Chelsea. Thank you for the kind words. Is this really the game? It is. This is literally Power Wash Simulator. It is straight up just a game about power washing. It is just, it's just a vibe out game, man. You sit here, talk about anything. Like, it's an anxiety killer game is the way I describe it. Right. Allie, have a wonderful night. Good luck with the house hunting. You like the chill of this game, by the way? Oh, that's awesome. Let's go. That's the whole point of this. That's the whole point of this stream. You know, I run Apex in the day, but at nighttime, it's all about variety. It's all about variety, hanging out, chit-chatting, just relaxing, you know? I set up my stream at 6 o'clock Eastern. That's when a lot of people are, you know, starting to get ready to come home from work, and people just want to relax after a hard day's work, vibe out, and that's what I'm all here for. The next heirloom should be a power washer. What character do you think should get the power washer? Catalyst so she can clean up all her black slime? That would actually be really funny. Catalyst running around with a power washer as her heirloom. Hey, at least you could say she's environmentally friendly. No, she cleans up after herself. Revenant could do with the relax? Absolutely. Man, I am not a Revenant fan. One bit. Partly because EA gypped me of his heirloom. Like literally gypped me. I paid for it and I still don't have Rev's heirloom. You wanna I'm gonna email them. I'm gonna email them again. You're strapped in, Rosie? Rosie out there donating platelets. I feel like Rosie coming in saying that she's strapped in. The only thing I can think about, she's being committed. I'd keep bugging them. That sucks how that happened. So, okay. Oh my gosh, here we go. Another heirloom story. Don't get me wrong, I love telling it, but it's funny when someone who doesn't know the story inquires, everybody's usually like, oh my god, don't get him started on the Rev heirloom. Okay, so basically when Rev's heirloom was out, I was undecided because I hated Revenant. Like I didn't like his power set. I didn't like his kit. I hated Faith going up against Revenants, and I debated like do I do the Rev heirloom, because at the time I was collecting all of the heirlooms. Like my passion about Apex is actually still really high, and my passion was really high then, and like I was like, you know what, I want to collect. I sent this in a previous email, but sure, I'll send you the screenshots again. All right, so I send them the same screenshots that I sent them before. Again, a couple days go by, I get a reply. They're like, okay, we're going to hand you off to a specialist that deals with these sort of things. So I was like, okay. So after that email, probably about an hour later, I get a reply from this specialist. And he goes, listen, I need you to send me the screenshots, this, and this, of everything that I've already sent them. And he's like, I also need you to send me some additional ones. So I got everything that they requested. I sent him the additional screenshots. And I waited like 3 days. 3 days to get a reply from that guy. And my reply was, we're sorry, we cannot help you. What you have encountered is a bug, and we will send this to our bug team to get fixed. And they closed my ticket, so I couldn't reply to them. I was just like, are you freaking serious right now? Like, I paid for your heirloom, and you're telling me it's a bug that I didn't get the heirloom when I already paid for it, and now you're not gonna give it to me. Like, I damn well know you can put that item in my inventory. You have the power and the ability to just be like, here's your heirloom shards. Like, let me just, you know, log out of your account, and when you log back in, your heirloom shards will be in your account. They have that ability. They 100% do. Because they refund people coins and all that stuff, they can absolutely 100% do something like that. And they just closed my ticket. And so I sent them another email, and they just pretty much ignored me. Like, I'm just like, are you freaking kidding me right now? I was like, man, if it wasn't gonna be a hassle to take these guys to court, and it wasn't gonna cost me more money than this is worth, I would absolutely sue the crap out of them. I got my first heirloom yesterday. A subscriber sent me a pack, and it gave me shards. That's awesome, dude. Let's go. What heirloom are you gonna get it? Like what? Did you already spend it? What heirloom did you spend it on, or are you thinking of waiting for something? Wait, so they can't help you with a bug in their game, which you have evidence for? Yeah. Like my mind was literally blown. So I was like, you wanna know what? I'm done spending money on Apex. Like, I faithfully bought every single heirloom that came out, spent so much money on the game, and I'm like, you know what? You're not getting my money anymore. The last heirloom I bought, very hesitantly and very reluctantly, was Valk's, because I love Valk, but I ain't spending any more money on Apex. I'm doing all right, Mama Ginger. How are you? The Caustic Prestige skin actually does look ridiculous. Like, they did a really good job on that skin. You got the Watson heirloom? Nice, dude. You got the little price checker. They should at least just give you shards if you have proof, and they'll obviously see it in their end too. Oh, I'm 100% like, so I'm gonna send them another email. I'm gonna open up a whole another support ticket, and I figure, you know, I let it go for a year or two, right? I let it kind of ride for a bit, and they probably won't remember me, and I'm just gonna open another support ticket and see what happens. This time I'm gonna be recording the whole thing. I'll try again. Oh, I'm going to. I'll be like, listen, like, you owe me heirloom shards. Like, maybe I don't even want Rev's heirloom. Just give me the shards and I'll save it. Like, I'll save it for something that I really, really want that's coming up in the future. And I'll probably wait for Valk's Prestige skin, you know? If I'm even still playing Apex by then. Oh yeah, Rev's Heirloom is definitely cool. The whole scythe thing was absolutely cool, but like, I'd never play Rev, so like I would never get to see it. Have you still got any of the VOD from the stream? Unfortunately, no. Because Facebook started deleting VODs after 90 days, so none of that got archived. And I totally forgot to go back and archive it. But I can definitely still get the receipts. What's up, Brittany? Welcome back. Okay, we're almost done with the outside of this temple. Is the music in game? Nope. Nope, it's a Spotify playlist. It is Stream Beats. Awful, but it could have been a lot worse. They're saying the tornado didn't touch down, it was just hovering, or it would have been so much worse. Almost Chelsea grabbing for some dinner from Sonic, then we'll be home. Wow, that's crazy that the tornado didn't touch down and it did that much damage. I'm super thankful that everyone in your family is okay. Still should get what you're paid for though. Oh, 100%. 100%. I'm gonna email them again this week. I'll probably do it this weekend. I'll write a nice little lengthy, detailed email. If you don't want to do a simulator, I'm sure you can power out people's houses for a side hustle. Probably could. Absolutely, probably could. How are you doing, Dallas? I hope you're well, buddy. Oh, hey, did you see what I posted? Did you see what I posted in the Diablo thread in Game Talk and Discord? Gotta get all like the nooks and the crannies up here before I start bringing the scaffolding over. What chat was the Diablo thing under? Dallas is trying to find it. So you go to Game Talk, and there should be a thread called just Diablo 4. If you go to you go to the Game Talk channel, and then you look for the little hashtag thing on the very top of the screen. That should be the threads that are in that channel, and you should see the Diablo 4 one. Hope you managed to get it sorted. Sounds like quite the saga you've had with it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try and get a little extra out of it too. I've been very patient, very patient. Oh, darn, okay? Why? What's up, Carly? Everything okay? You know, you could come and play some Overwatch 2 with us. It's free. That's nuts. And that tornado didn't even touch down. Like, and it stripped the bark off the tree. That's absolutely nuts. I've never seen that before. Never. See, I haven't played before. That's fine. We're just doing customs, so we're all just playing in private lobbies. We're all just gonna goof off. We can teach how to play. So learning new things about Discord. Discord is intimidating when you first start out, but once you learn it, it is the best. You won't be able to live without it. Been a good catch, the stream. I appreciate you stopping by, my man. Have yourself a wonderful evening. Get some sleep, brother. Probably hang out for sure, though. You should download Overwatch 2. You should. Was the medium to smallish one. If it had been a big one, I don't think my dad would have made it. Was your dad in the basement? Like, does he have a storm shelter? Watch it make me want to fall asleep. Well, you just donated platelets, didn't you, Rosie? So you're probably a little woozy from that. What's up, Trent? Do I have to set it up? No. No, it just comes like this, and I just gotta move it around. That's pretty. Get that whole side done. Just heading out from softball? Nice. I gotta squeeze one of those stress balls so no sleep for me. What do you mean? You're not gonna get any sleep tonight because you donated platelets, Rosie? Trent, you partaking in our Overwatch games tomorrow? We're good there. Let me just double check. Most likely, yeah, awesome. No, I mean, I'm sleepy now, but I'm currently donating. Oh, I got you, I got you. I see. Oh, hey, there's like a little thing of dirt right over there. Oh, God, how did we miss that up there? They do health checking, I think. It's nice, a little side money. I used to do it. I donated plasma for 2 years, twice a week for a couple years to pay for groceries. And you have to be really on top of it, I think, to get full advantage. Like, I know when I do my blood work and all that stuff, like, I'm good. Like, my blood work comes out perfect. So I'm assuming that's probably what they're looking at. What is softball? It is basically baseball with a bigger ball and slightly different rules. I don't know what my blood type is. I don't know. Right, so now we gotta do the inside. AB plus is universal acceptor? Oh, I got you, I got you. Hold on a second here. Change the music up a little bit. Yeah, it's arcade music. Makes me super nostalgic. Like, Some of my favorite and most memorable memories as a kid was being able to take a trip to the arcade. And like, the arcades weren't like they are now. Like, everything's digital. Everything, like, you use cards, everything gets put on your card. Who here remembers the freaking arcades that actually gave out tickets? Like, there was no better feeling than, like, landing a jackpot on a game and all those tickets just started pouring out of the machine, and you had to sit there and wait for it to dispense all of your tickets. Like, I could just remember the genuine, pure joy as a kid hitting some big prize and seeing all those tickets come out. It was the most exciting, best feeling there ever was. I remember when I took Zach to Dave & Buster's. We actually did quite recently. Like, we actually hit a jackpot on a game, and just watching his face light up, I almost wanted to cry because it made me remember exactly how, like, it was literally like looking in a mirror, but at my 10-year-old, 11-year-old self, and how my face would light up when, like, we would win a big prize in an arcade. Oh no! I fell down. I love the arcade, man. I miss the old school arcades. Like, the new arcades are fun and cool, the new games are kind of cool, but at the same time, man, I miss the old feeling of a traditional arcade. I would love to one day open up a classic arcade, like get a big like warehouse type building. It's like 3 or 4 levels, right? And like on the first level is like all the modern and new games, right? But then you go up the floors and it's like taking a trip back in time. You start seeing like old arcade cabinets, old arcade games. There's a snack bar, there's a bar, like how cool would it be to like own a place like that where people could just come and just like freaking relive their goddamn childhoods. Yeah, I remember that one. I remember that one, Corey. Want. See, I would run it differently. I think I would run it by time. and that you can buy like an all-day pass for like a certain number of people. And like you got a card that was good, you know, for the whole day, but obviously the card would deactivate. Like after a certain time, that card would deactivate. Like, it would be a time thing for me. I think you charge by time, and not only do you make a huge profit, but it gives people more options. You know, it lets people plan things out in their day a little bit better. You know, so like $50 to get in, but it's for a family of 4, and you get 90 minutes of playtime, right? And then if you wanna like add more time onto your pass, you can, you know. But I think you charge it by time, and you do a lot better profit-wise. If I'm ready for May 12th, oh, I'm 100% ready for May 12th. Legend of Zelda, coming out May 12th. May 17th is V-Rising. Dallas wants to know if you read all the patch notes on D4. I did. I did. Oh, the Diablo beta? Oh yeah, no, 100% ready for the Diablo beta too. But I think you're gonna see me playing Legend of Zelda that day because Legend of Zelda's coming out. And it's a Friday, so like Legend of Zelda's coming out Friday, so we'll definitely be playing Legend of Zelda that day. However, I'll probably play Diablo 4 Saturday over the weekend because I do want to see the balance changes. In fact, the Friday that Zelda comes out, as long as everything's okay with Mona, because Mona's surgery is on the 10th. I probably won't play Apex that day. I'll probably just fire up Zelda in the morning, and we'll probably do like an all-day Zelda stream. It's just a cool concept, and having the same controls Anakin had was awesome, right? But you're going to your friend's house for the weekend? You needed this? What did you need exactly? I'm confused. Oh, he needs a guy weekend. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm tired, so my brain's right now. I see what he's saying. I see what you're saying now. You needed a weekend. You needed an escape. Let's go. Also, only get to see Nick like 4-ish times a year, and he's my bestest friend. I'm happy for you, man. Let's freaking go. I ate like 35 crazy breads. Now my belly hurts. Freaking. Why did you eat 35 crazy breads, Paul? Is this game VR compatible? I don't think so. How are you only 54% done? The whole inside. The whole inside. Something. I love Crazy Bread. I've rated this like Little Caesars. What is Crazy Bread? I don't think I've ever had it. Get it hot, ready, it's garbage. I knew that wasn't from the shop. They've got a lot better reviews. It's just breadsticks, basically. Oh. So, the bowling center that I used to work for, before I worked there, obviously that's where I bowled as a kid. They actually had like a franchise, like Pizza Hut, in them. And the breadsticks they sold were the best breadsticks I have ever tasted in my entire life. They were ridiculously amazing and so addicting. And they don't make them like that anymore. And I can't find them anywhere. And I really, really wish I could. Because those breadsticks were freaking phenomenal. It was old school Pizza Hut breadsticks. Those patch notes, man, right? I mean, they nerfed the Sorcerer, they nerfed the Necromancer. The Rogue got a buff. Like, the Rogue was already doing an insane amount of DPS. I don't know how the Rogue got a buff. The Barbarian got a buff. They gave him a 10% damage reduction passive for everything. Like, that Barbarian is gonna be so freaking tanky, man. The Druid, oh my goodness, dude. The Zookeeper Druids are gonna be phenomenal. That's alright, Dallas. We'll just play over the weekend. Now that we're on each other's friends list, we'll play over the weekend, man. Oh, the barb that reduces skill damage, Red, though? Okay, so basically all they did was they reduced some of the skills that gave him damage resistance. So to compensate for getting the flat-out 10% passive damage resistance, some of the skill modifiers that would give him more damage resistance got reduced a little bit so that he doesn't turn into ultra freaking tank man. But I feel like just having that 10% damage reduction is gonna make him so versatile in so many ways. Kevin, what's going on, brother? You'll definitely be getting D4. Let's go. So, I was looking at the Druid a little bit more, Trent, and Justin was onto something. The Druid's Pulverize build was actually really freaking good. I think the Druid is going to be absolutely insane. I mean, Druids in D&D are freaking awesome, but they are kind of a support type character. I'm still debating what class to play. I didn't have a lot of fun with the Necromancer. I want something more engaging. I think I'm definitely going Rogue. I think I finally settled on Rogue. I'm gonna end up making all the characters, but I think I'm gonna start out as a Rogue. So I love the concept of the class, but I did not play well. Most fun class I played was Rogue. I'll probably either do Druid or Barb, something about having 4 different weapons at a time. Right? See, that's why the Barbarian is going to feel so out of place at first, is because he has so many weapons, and that for him to be effective with all of his attacks, you're going to need to make sure that you have maxed out weapons, and which means you're going to have to do more collecting and loot runs than most classes. So that's why the Barb kind of fell out of place. But once you get that Barbarian fit and geared, dude, he's gonna be insane. The Barbarian is probably gonna be absolutely freaking insane. Probably gonna go Sorcerer. I'm gonna start with Source. I think I love the Chain Lightning. I know it got nerfed, but it was so fun pairing with the Hydra summons. It was kind of nuts. So the Hydra got buffed. They gave the Hydra another head. You're probably gonna go Sorcerer? Nice. You're probably not gonna play Brittany! No, you gotta get it! I think the Barb will be a key element in doing Nightmare Dungeons endgame. The CC and ability to aggro, yeah. The Barbarian is going to be insane late game. Like, he's going to be one of those characters that you're going to have to grind out and you're going to have to just struggle with until you can get him geared and get him set. And then he's going to dominate. It's one of those characters you have to be very patient with. Type of game, I feel you. Seen that mission in the grind, want a class that's pretty solid and fun from the word from the get-go. I got you. I feel you, Trent. I'm just freaking psyched about Diablo 4, man. Like, it needs to be June. Trent, I know when I had got you the game, I only bought the normal version. However, I'm pretty sure you can upgrade. You can spend the extra cash to upgrade yourself. If you are interested in playing early, June 1st, it will release for anybody who pre-ordered the Digital Deluxe Edition. So if you upgrade your game to the Digital Deluxe Edition and spend the extra cash that it does to do that, you'll get to play by June 1st. You got the Big D edition since it was only 10 more. I said F it, right? Back briefly. Well, welcome back, Carly. Carly, how are you doing? How's your day going? I feel like you inquiring about community games tomorrow means something's going on. You got anything you need to get off your chest, Carly? What's happening May 12th? Yeah, Zelda's being released and the Diablo 4 open beta. The last Diablo 4 open beta until it releases. Chuck E. Cheese for the win? If Five Nights at Freddy's taught us anything, is avoid places like Chuck E. Cheese's. they don't want you following the same policy. I know they wouldn't allow you to when doing plasma. Here, at least they wouldn't. You gotta stay awake. I'm still playing Breath of the Wild. I don't know if I'll beat it before you play the sequel. Man, Breath of the Wild takes a while, too. It's such a good game. I almost kind of want to play through Breath of the Wild again, but there's just so many other games that are coming out that I was going to play through. I found everything in that game except for all the seeds. The seeds is where I kind of drew the line to hunting all of them. So massive, I wasn't expecting it to be so large. What was like so ironic about it though that I found so surprising was there's really only like 4 dungeons except for like the little temples that you could find along the way. Like there was only 4 main dungeons, which seriously surprised me. Because typically with any Zelda game, there's 8 dungeons. Yeah, I did everything too, including Master Sword Trials, but the seeds, I was like, that's too much. Finding the seeds was a pain, man. I was about to throw Dallas comment section up. I mean, it's so massive, that's all you gotta say is that's what she said. I mean, good for Dallas. Missed opportunity, Brittany. Missed opportunity. I was gonna say the opposite. Oh, wow! Trent, look what you did. Ripped out as I tried, bro. I don't know. I don't know, Brittany. I don't know if we know that you're joking. That's been good for Brittany. Name is Dallas because Da was his expected funeral will be Saturday, May 6th. Oh, look. I will remember you. Will you remember me? This funeral is just for the boys, too. Just the boys. We gotta go pay our respects. Can I come? I don't know. We gotta vote. We must speak with the council first. You know the skipper and I always welcome. We're gonna break into Snyder's to get potato wedges since we are welcome. Way to show me your loyalties lie, Rosie. That's see, right, turned around real quick. That's what I'm talking about, Dallas. Like just like that, 180, boom. Bags, potato wedges. That's okay, we'll get mozzarella sticks. We'll get mozzarella sticks and chicken wings and burgers and beer and chicken wings and more burgers, even more mozzarella sticks. Ooh, jalapeno poppers too. Jalapeno poppers, we'll have those. Then we'll have breadsticks just for the hell of it. There'll be Kool-Aid and Tang and purple stuff and Sunny D. And then for the main course, we'll have tenderized ribeye steak. You can't name every food in the world? I can, watch me. I do what I want. I'm really fighting over Rosie's loyalty right now. It's not loyalty if you have to fight for it. It's called disloyalty. Come with Team Potato Wedges. I'll do some sketchy stuff for good taters. Wow, Trent. Wow. Wait, my loyalty to you just gets cut. It's okay, Dallas. Dallas, we'll go to Chili's, okay? We'll get some baby back ribs. I am power washing a lost temple, apparently. Your offers keep getting Not my fault. Brittany said I couldn't name everything, so you wanna know what? I'm just trying to play by the rules. Trying to give you guys a chance is what I'm trying to do. It's not very lost if you found it. Very true. Very, very true. This is an astute observation, good sir. I do not want to fall down. Aw, yeah. Still a big ribs fan. Fajitas all the way unless he's wanting some Cajun pasta. Know your audience. Wow. You know what? Dallas never takes me out to get shoes, so I really can't get to know him. That's why we have a Diablo 4 date over the weekend at a beta. You know, Baptism was always asking about mental health, but how's his? Probably terrible. Absolutely terrible. I only pay Baptismo $10 a month to be able to use him, so he's probably not having a good time. Is Baptismo related to Twitch Sniper, like his cousin or something? For Baptismo, did you take better care of your people? I feel like his hours worked, he's severely underpaid. Hey, listen, it was in the contract. I didn't write up the contract. wish I could race for baptismo. Brittany's like, I want a date. Well, you can download Diablo 4 and you could we go on a me, Mona, you and Dallas could play. It'd be a double date. Evening, Ray. What's going on, brother? How about she's making some food? Hey, did you guys go see what was in that box? Hey, you want Sonic again? Or is he like, give me the foods? So we didn't last night. I was going to work today and there was too many people around, but I did kick the box and it didn't budge, so it's all pretty heavy. Interesting. You know, I wonder if it's like a geocaching thing. Have you heard of geocaching before? Or geocaching? Why do you guys have to set the dates up? Maybe we want to be taken out every once in a while? Yeah, exactly! Exactly! Just like, you wanna know what? I bet you most guys would appreciate some flowers every once in a while too. You wanna know why? Because statistically, a guy gets his first set of flowers when he's dead at his funeral. My advice would be not go down that road. Nah, poke the bear. I'm not afraid of poking the bear. Poke it. But I'm okay with the chance. No, I opened that can and I've never seen through. You've never seen flowers before? Up until my last XGF, she gave me flowers because I had mentioned something about it early in a relationship. She actually sent them to me through a delivery. Aww. It was because she knew I was having a bad day. You didn't send chocolates or stuff there. I was about to say the same thing, but reading your comment made me choke on my drink. Rosie just went there. Rosie opened a whole nother can of worms. Cashapp. That's pretty awesome though, right? Asking when I was gonna be home, and I was all like, "What are you doing, huh?" I was suspicious about what she was doing. You think about it, it's literally just the culture that we're brought up in. I mean, we talked about it many times before. It's, you know, talking about mental health. You guys were just kind of jokingly talking about Bautismo, but men's mental health is seriously not taken seriously in today's society, and it needs to be. Mental health is already still kind of like shunned off as people just being whiny all around, but men's mental health is seriously looked at like a joke. Carly. Exactly, main reason I'm single. My ex made fun of me for crying off and on for weeks when my mom passed. Yep, it's ignored in general, but a lot of people don't care at all about men's mental health, even though the suicide rate in men is skyrocketing. It's absolutely, it's a freaking damn freaking shame that this is like how people look at that. Like, it's very easy. It's very easy to understand. Like, listen, like, we're all human, right? Female, male, we all have feelings. We're all human. We all need to feel these feelings. Why is it that if a man is feeling pain, he's just supposed to bottle it up and hold those feelings in? Because man up, be a man, be strong. Like, when that's not how it works. That's not how it's supposed to work. Like, you have to get those feelings out. You gotta feel those feelings. You're human. You have those feelings. Feel them. It's so crazy how a majority of the world today still works like that, and it's ridiculous. It's absolutely freaking ridiculous. What's up, Dan? How we doing? See, where is it? Is it here? Because I thought I got that, or it could be here, or maybe it's here. Because I could just be like. I think I got it. Sometimes men need to have a breakdown and get it out. Keeping stuff built up like that isn't healthy. That's why I wanted Dallas to leave his old job. I know it was. That is absolutely awful, Corey, and I'm sorry that you went through something like that. Destroying him mentally, and I hated seeing him like that. I hate when someone asks me how I feel on something, and I know what the response is going to be, so I'll keep saying I'm fine. And they'll push it, and I'll say something, and they'll get mad. I mean, for saying how you're feeling about something, it's insane how quickly it turns, right? Like, hey, talk about what's going on, like what's bothering you, and then, you know, the moment you start shedding a tear, it's just like, oh wow, you know, like, what is this? Like, guys aren't supposed to cry, you know? It's ridiculous, right? You got Dan all wet? I get wetter. Look at that, it spins. well, okay, you want to know how I feel to get mad at me for telling you, right? Freaking ridiculous, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. Something else, I appreciate that, but life lesson learned, unfortunately, I have walls built up now that I don't think I can ever let down. You can, Corey. You can. Eventually you will. You'll find something that will break those walls down. A lot of it too is, at least in appearance, a lot of women don't feel a man admitting his feelings is attractive, so how do you talk to your partner about what's bothering you if it's going to hurt them? And that's what has to change. And you want to know how we make it change? We have to talk about it. I wouldn't want any partner who would criticize me for talking about how the way I feel and what's going on in my head. That would be an immediate red flag, and I would kill the relationship right there. It would be done. Like everything. It don't matter if we were in like a 20-year relationship. The relationship would be over with in an instant. That's an instant freaking red flag deal breaker for me. And then you have to make it known. You have to make it known that this is why you decided to end everything. Because you laughed at me for talking about the way I feel. I saw my dad cry today because knowing how close he could have come to being gone and us being there made him feel better. That's freaking awesome, Brittany. Dad, I hope you're doing well, buddy. I know you gotten a phone call and then kind of took off that day, so I hope everything is well. I'm not gonna pry or anything, but I wanted to make sure you're good to go, man. Not normal for you to just grab a phone call and have to say that you gotta leave, you know? I understand how you feel, Corey. It's hard for me to break walls down now with all the stuff I've come to deal with. The thought of ever letting someone in that close again is terrifying. Oh, absolutely, and I don't blame you. You know, they say that you have 3 loves in your life. The first love of your life is usually something that happens in like high school or growing up and stuff like that. That typically, not all the time though, but that typically ends, you know, mutually and over silly things. And they say the second love that you get is the one that hurts. Because that's the one that hurts the most, because that's the one that you thought was really the you know, that was the deal. That was it. That was what you were going to, you know, live the rest of your life with. And that's the one that makes you stronger. And that's the one that can leave you putting up those walls like you're talking about. And then the third one is the one that catches you completely by surprise, because you're not looking for love. You're content with everything that you are and everything that you have. You have found your peace, and then this person just comes into your life and absolutely sweeps you off your feet. All those walls, all that protection, everything that you built for yourself gets blasted away, and you're not even ready for it. Was my first wife, my second, which is a different kind of love, is my kid, and my third was my recent XGF. There's somebody out there for everyone. But then again, some people want to be left alone and don't want to be with anyone. And that's perfectly fine too. It's your life. Live the way to make yourself happy. Be happy the way you want to be, as long as it's not affecting anybody else. feel too damn hard. I saw my high school love not too long ago. It had been a decade since I'd seen her. I still had love for her. Hell, I still love my ex, even though she from me. You still coughing? Pretty sure you inhaled some. What, did you like inhale some like debris when you went to the damage of the tornado? Rosie made me laugh and choke at her bouquet. Beaches comment, you're so tired. That was kind of an out there comment. I gotta say, it's probably one of the most ridiculous things I've heard Rosie say, and I'm all for it. Did Rosie fall asleep? She better not have fallen asleep. On a happier note, that's why I put my love into my best friends. Nick and his wife Christine have been my best part of 20 years, and they've never let me down. Hell yeah, mama. Hell yeah. She said BRB, maybe she's finishing up. Okay, got you. Her comment got me too. Her comment was pretty funny. Hell yeah, it was. It's out of the blue. Out of the freaking blue. If we had all been like in an in-person setting and we were all just like chilling, having drinks and like talking with each other, and Rosie said something like that, I probably would have spit my drink everywhere. Love my blood family, but there's something special about the family that you choose, and they choose you back. Oh yeah, nope. 100%. 100%. Just because they are blood related doesn't mean you have to love them. Love is earned. Respect is earned. Everybody gets a default amount of common courtesy respect, and then it goes however you treat people from there. You get more respect based on your actions. we even go to finish this place? Oh, yeah, no, we're finishing this. We're finishing it. 100%. You know what's funny about the whole, like, 3-love story? Mona is my 3rd love. Hell yeah. Dallas' coworker talk crap because he still gets them and none of them do. Because all they do is fight with their significant others. He's like, maybe try doing something nice instead of fight all the time. Maybe try, maybe just try, like actually loving each other, like do that. Like that could make a world of a difference. Freaking Ray! Oh, zing! Either work on compromising or move on. That's the thing. So I've said this before. In any the person who said that a relationship is 50-50 was an idiot. A relationship is 100-100. Because if each person isn't putting their full effort into the relationship, it'll never work. Never. Everything about a relationship is learning to love the person's faults. Because there ain't nobody perfect. And you gotta learn, you're like, dating each other is one thing. But like when you move in with someone, you really get to know everything about them. And then you have to say to yourself, can I live with that the rest of my life? You learn to live with your partner's faults, and when problems arise, because they will arise, it comes down to the both of you wanting to work through it. And if the two of you don't want to work through it, then it won't work. It's all about learning to compromise and learning to be there for one another. Compromise can't be made. It comes down to, it literally comes down to an ultimatum, is can I live with this the rest of my life? The way it is. At least he doesn't get asked if he's in trouble every time he buys products now. That's sad that some guys have that mentality, right? So the problem with that mentality is the whole mentality is that the woman is always right in the relationship, and that couldn't be farther from the truth. Like, everyone's all like, happy wife, happy life, and it's just like, no, like, where's the happiness for the other one? Because there has to be happiness for both people. And if emotional and physical needs are not being made on both ends, then it's not a working relationship. And you shouldn't be stuck in a relationship just because you feel you need to. Because you feel like one person always has to be, like, the dominant one, essentially. And I don't mean that in a sexual way. I always kind of scoff at those comments when someone's just like, well, you know, if I do this, I'll be in trouble. The wife will be mad. Blah 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 blah. And it's like, you know what? Like, that's not how a relationship works. Either side has to be right. Find middle ground and be willing to give a little. Oh, 100%. A relationship is all give and take. If you're going to give a little, then at one point you need to take a little. Same, it's vice versa. Relationship 101 with Ginger? Hell yeah. Some people just can't talk about that stuff. My grandpa won't talk about his time in Nam, and I won't ask either. You'll talk when you need to or you want to. Like, I tell them if they want to know, then they can ask questions, but it's not something that I just go around and talk about. I feel like some things people just can't understand no matter how you say it. The people you serve with literally would have taken a bullet for you, no question asked. You know, almost every relationship I have been in, I always get asked why I don't talk about my time in the Marines. I feel like it's no one's place to ask. Like you guys are saying, it's like, if you want to talk about it, you'll talk about it. If you don't want to talk about it, then you won't. Like, it's simple as that. Like, just because someone served in the military doesn't mean that all of the stories that they have are going to be fun and pleasant stories. Like, I can understand some people just wanted to bury some of the things that went on and never bring it up again. Like, someone will hear what you have to say and try to understand it without judgment. Exactly, Dallas. Like, they know I was in Endurin, but it's not something brought up in casual conversation. It shouldn't be casual. Oh no, 100%. I actually, when I went to Pittsburgh, we had to take a taxi home from a bar one evening. I went to Pittsburgh on a business trip when I still worked at FedEx, and we went out to drink and all that fun stuff. We had to take a taxi home, and our driver was a Vietnam vet, and we only knew that is because he was wearing a jacket that had patches that signified that he was a Vietnam vet. And one of the guys asked him, he's like, "Were you really in Vietnam?" And he said, "Yeah." And then he just kind of started talking. Like, I think he was just happy he had someone to talk to be very honest. But he just kind of started talking about his time in Nam. And so we just started asking a bunch of questions because, you know, he was more than willing and happy to talk about it. Dude literally was a flame trooper. He had a flamethrower strapped to his back when he was in Nam. That must have been terrifying. Must have been absolutely freaking terrifying. Be like, if I'm asked, I'll answer depending on what it is asked about, but I just don't talk about it on my time. I feel you. Hi, Cassie! you still at work, Cassie, or are you off work? I'm free and you're here. Yay! Let's go! My grandpa still has nightmares during thunderstorms. He mentioned our smoke bombs during 4th of July brought back memories, so we stopped using them, and just in case it was upsetting him, and he didn't want to say that exactly. Right, it could have been upsetting him, but he didn't want to ruin your guys' fun time, but, like, it really could have been affecting him. So it kind of became a pride issue. Man, having a gas tank on your back is crazy. Having a radio on your back would be second to that. Oh, no. Yeah, like, because, like, the radio men were targeted. Because if you can't get comms out, then the enemy can gain an advantage on you. Right? I feel you, Dallas. Right? Like, that's all people are interested in, Ray. Like, I find that disgusting. Like, people to literally sit there and ask you, like, how many people did you kill? Like, man, that's not a question that you ask. That is not a question that you ask someone. Like, why is everyone always just concerned about the number of confirmed kills? I don't get it. I literally don't understand the mentality. Plenty of stories about Breda's time memory, but I'm sure there's also some he's kept to himself. Probably. That or what's it's like? Like, that's also an inappropriate question. Like, you want to describe like, you want to re-describe, like, what everything was like when you probably had some incredibly horrible and unpleasant experiences. Like you just want to willy-nilly just bring that all back. Like, I don't understand people, man. I don't get it. Yes, how was work, Cassie? I think your sound isn't matched up, Ginger? Okay, black screen real quick. How's it now? Okay, I had to restart Streamlabs. We PT now? Let's go. That made me think of Jack Black's Peaches Saw. Peaches, 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 peaches. Yep, that's a volcano. But it's this place we're cleaning. It's a temple. It's a lost, hidden temple that we found. Does it look very lost to me? But, you know, kind of going back to what we were talking about. You know, we were talking about, like, how there's usually, like they say that everyone has 3 loves. And it's funny because Mona is my 3rd love. Now, my set of 3 loves didn't exactly go by how they described it. You know how, like, your first love's usually high school, yada, yada, yada. My first love was just after high school, and that was my ex, Becca. Yeah. Our breakup wasn't very mutual, though. It did not end mutually. I ended things when I found out that she was a controlling bitch. Pretty much. She wanted to control every aspect of my freaking life. And, basically got upset over stupid little tiny things. And was a manipulator. Was a 100% a manipulator. I got out of that fast. Now, how they say that second love is where you get hurt. My second love was where I got deeply hurt. Like, deeply hurt. And plenty of trauma came out of that one. That's the one that drove me into drinking for pretty much like 15 years of my life. And then, right when I didn't expect it, here comes the 3rd one. Mona popped in to my life. Didn't expect it, it just kind of happened. And she ended up helping me get through so much and was patient during all of my troubling dark times. And with her help, I have been able to open up about a lot of things, as she has been able to open up about a lot of things to me as well. And over the 13 years that I have known Mona and we have been together, I would do it all over again in a heartbeat. Hooray for Mona, indeed. Hooray for Mona. Oh, Mona met me. I was a very cold, very calculating, very bitter person. But she saw the fun side in me. She saw who I was. And she was very patient until who I was ready to come out again. My first love was after high school, and that one hurt because we met at a party and then met a month later again at a complete dinner party, hundreds of miles from where we first met. I've been through some messed up stuff. My ex has lost most of my friends, but if it led to me to Dallas, I'd do it again in a heartbeat. The simulator isn't very accurate. You should start top down. I'm just gonna turn into force again. Listen. It don't need to be realistic to be fun. Then we were together, got married, I got deployed, came back and found out she slept with one of my best friends, which ended up not being my best friend anymore. Took all I had not to beat his ass too. Yeah, that's kind of a betrayal on two fronts there. I don't understand people who cheat, man. Like, how is that even a thing? Needs to be realistic to be a simulator. I mean, you got a point. I know my hubs would never cheat on me because he's scared to talk to other women. It just makes no sense, man. Like, if you feel like the relationship isn't good anymore, like, and you feel like you want to be with somebody else, then do the person at least be respectful and just be like, yo, like, I'm not feeling it no more. I want to go do other things. Why cheat and toy with someone's emotions? Just freaking tell them. So I don't know how Ginger doesn't get all wet doing this. I don't put it into the wind, Ray. Common sense knowledge. My cousin took his life after finding his best friend in bed with his fiance a few weeks before their wedding. I'm so sorry. That's... like, why? You're getting married. was lonely when I was gone. I was like, you knew I was active duty and I trusted those friends too, so it was a betrayal all around. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Lonely. Like, I get the lonely part, but like, at the same time, you have friends, you have other things, like, you can stave off that lonely. Like, I wasn't lonely on deployment, right? A toy and chill out. I know someone who sells them. Me and one of my sisters were super close. It destroyed her because she didn't know how to deal with the grief. She took a kitchen knife to her arm one night. She's finally gotten help, which I am so thankful for. She's doing much better. That's awesome. I'm glad she's doing better. I couldn't do that to the people I would leave behind. You have to deal with those feelings and questions. I would rather just soldier on and make anyone go through that. See, that's the interesting thing about that, though, Dallas, is most people would have that mentality. Most people do have that mentality. But when you hit that low, it doesn't matter what your standards are. It doesn't matter. That literally doesn't even come into play. You hit that low point, and everything that you thought about yourself is gone. Your mind, your brain starts thinking differently. And all of that stuff, all of those standards, all of that stuff that you lived yourself up to, don't even matter. It's a scary thing, and I can tell you from experience, having taken an attempt on my life in the past, it's very different when you hit that point. Very different. About to be my for Buffalo's for she's rated M tonight. She's rated M17. The worst rating you can get on a movie. She's about to go into triple X. I was close to that point a few years ago. Literally, the only thing that kept me from doing it was I didn't want to leave my kid. That's a very valid point. It's all talk until you're in that situation. I'm aware of that to as much extent as I can. Not having been there personally, it's a rough spot, and it comes differently. It can come in many different ways. It can come as being like stupid, overly drunk and getting too emotional. It can be something that's just so long onset, like, and just you've thought about it and thought about it and thought about it and thought about it. It becomes almost, it can become a planned out thing, or it can be super impulsive. It's the impulsive ones. Believe it or not, though, it's the impulsive ones that usually make it. It's the people who have planned it out, who found a method, that usually don't. She needs to get some. She's being placed. It's night pretty hell now. I'm too tired now. I'll pass out. They took all my playlists. I just try to constantly remind myself of that when these conversations get brought up. So if hopefully not, I will think about it more. I got you. Has anyone talked to Hanky? Is he doing okay? I checked in with him the other night. I haven't checked with him today, though. I will send him a message. I will absolutely send him a message. It's the people who are thinking about it that you have to be very, very careful with. Very careful with, because the ones who are impulsive, you'll usually never know until it happens. But again, the people who have thought about it and thought about it and thought about it, they've devised a method, and it's when you have a method that you're typically successful. Because believe it or not, it's actually kind of hard to kill yourself. Impulsive, if you catch them, you can usually talk them down. Once somebody's made up their mind, though, it's real hard to get them out of that. Real hard. I was thinking about our old friend James earlier. I miss James. I actually thought about him the other day, too, Cassie. He used to always pop in here. GG! I always used to, like, hear, the Shrek scene with the Muffin Man saying Gingy in my head every time he did it. I tried when I was 15. I'm glad I didn't take, and I've had several scares with one of my adopted brothers. I love that he comes to me when his world comes crashing down, but it hurts every damn time. If I had gone through with it, no one would have known for 4 days. Sometimes memories come across my Facebook of him, and it's sad. Yeah. You know, he is forever in our Discord. Every now and then I scroll down through the offline members and I see his name there. Honestly, you guys, I never made a life plan because I planned on pulling the plug at 30. My back is so bad and painful that I can't imagine the pain I'll be in when I'm older, but life is too beautiful. Here I am, 33, almost 34. And we are so happy that you are 33 and almost 34 here with us, Cassie. The Legion wouldn't be the same without you. You all make your own little unique impact on this community. And I don't know. It wouldn't be the same without any of you. You're nearly 30, Mr. Whitmore? Well, gosh damn, sir. You look a day over 10. Messing with you, buddy. Well, to all still here, I might not know you personally, but I'm glad you're still here. Yeah. Me too. I don't want to see anybody going through that pain because I know what it feels like. Built Tonka tough. You're a freaking Tonka truck, man. When you're in that state, your brain totally convinces you that no one would miss you, when for almost everyone that isn't true. Oh yeah, no, that's literally what it is. Like, you get into that mentality of, man, even if people do care that I'm gone, I guess I won't care that they care because I'll be dead. That's literally the mindset that you get into. You want to know what? The logic is ridiculously sound in that frame of thinking. Like, it is ridiculously sound, and that's what makes it bad. I know what I do without the Legion. I look forward to telling Rosie things, or I like seeing movies she hasn't seen, or I think of TJ when it snows, or Mr. Whitmore when I see the word moist. What do you think of the music, Cassie? Real love? Got called out like that? I know a lot of people think these conversations are kind of cringe, but I gotta say some of these very conversations this chat kept me from making some really bad decisions within the last year. It's anybody who thinks these conversations are cringe, like I'm not gonna be insulting, but like, they're not cringe because you need to talk about things like this. Like, it's a real thing, and when we're here speaking facts about real things, these, like, it needs to be talked about, because these kinds of things, talking about these things, are what makes people aware of how serious things can be, and building that awareness is all part of normalizing people looking at mental health differently. And understanding that there's a real big mental health crisis, not only in our country, but in the entire freaking world. And we need to do better. People aren't machines. And every single person is different. Every single person has a different mental fortitude. And just because you may not be seen as stronger and that you have a weaker mental fortitude doesn't mean that you are any less of a person than anybody else, because everybody's freaking different. Trent, I for one am so glad that you did not make a bad decision, man. Because of the moment I heard that something like that happened, I don't know what I'd do, man. I'm just happy you're here, and I'm happy you're my friend. Your proposition, Ginger, ready? It was the darkest place of my life when I joined the Legion. It's been really slow, but I'm getting better. Freaking hell yeah, Corey. When I contemplated it, literally told no one that I was thinking it, and the first person I told was a few days later, which was my most recent ex, and she asked why I didn't call her then. Wanna know why people don't call? It's because they feel, even though they know. Okay, hold on a second. We're gonna pause the music super quick. You wanna know why people don't call? Is because even though they know they're not alone and that they have someone to reach out to, it's because they don't feel they do. That's where it's dangerous. Knowing and feeling are two separate things. And when they feel that they don't have anyone that they can turn to, that's why they don't reach out. Check on your homies every day. Make sure they know you're there and they feel they can talk to you. I was already here, but y'all keep me going. Nice. So we're watching the madness. When I got, oh yeah, I look forward to you in chat. Just saying, someone who doesn't even matter over here. I proposed to make Brittany a moderator. Hold on, I'll get back to that. You answered, Ginger. I sent you a message, and you answered, and that made the difference. I know YouTube doesn't like swearing a lot, but as long as it's not consistent, all I gotta say to that, Trent, is fuck yeah. Too rosy because we didn't want you any other way. I don't think I've been around long enough to be a mod. Exactly, that's how I felt. I felt I didn't have anyone that would understand what I was going through. Let me just scoop me up so quick. Nonsense, Brit. Rosie too. And you matter, Cassie. Not to put Gingy on the spot. He won't answer in here. Just let him think it over, Brit. Would you, hypothetically? But in a better place now. Not 100, but better. That's all that matters, man. Progress, even small progress, is progress. Bro, the music is just hitting right now. Especially, you know, everybody probably getting a little teary-eyed. Because I'm getting a little teary-eyed. I don't know about you guys. But, this music is just absolutely hitting home right now. If you're curious, the album that it's from Streambeats called Evergreen. Believe it or not, it's a holiday album, but it doesn't sound very holiday, but it just gives you those warm, fuzzy feelings, right? So, talking about mods, how I typically ask people when I ask people to be a moderator, I'm looking at a bunch of things. I'm looking essentially at, do I feel this person's loyal to the community? You know, I'm also looking at availability, right? I'm looking at people who not necessarily, like, I can tell you right now, there's a lot of people within this community who are deserving of the moderator title. There's a tremendous amount. But I'm looking at availability. You know, is the person working all the time during our streams? Are they actually available to help moderate and help watch the channel? Things along the lines of that. And you know, I'm just looking at, you know, it's like, is this a person that I would want to, you know, essentially represent us? And there's, like I said, there's a tremendous number of people who are worthy of the title within this community. We definitely could add another mod. We definitely could. I know. I'm not saying I'm not gonna demod Haley. I know she's been busy and life has been keeping her away, and nobody gets paid for this job. It's all volunteer. So I'm not gonna be one over here going like, oh yeah, you know, you're not around anymore. Like, so like, yeah, blah 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 blah. You know, like you got to take care of your life. You got to take care of what you got to take care of. But yeah, I'll think about it. I'll definitely think about it. You get paid in sass? You do. You get all the sass, Urzy. It's because you break all the games. So chill until y'all started blaming me for everything. I was like, F it. Well, in all fairness, Rosie, you were the one that used the Scare Ginger command, and then Diablo 2 stopped working. Like, you broke the game. Populace of the channel, not for me, so props to you, Bob Peeps, because it ain't for everybody. Rosie's rainy day fun for when Ginger really annoys her? I could, but we all know how healthy people be. Wow! Man, it's almost like you guys think the system's rigged or something. Just reminding you how much I really am okay. I feel like that's a threat. The subtle message behind that, Ginger? Well, bring it on, Rosie. I ain't afraid of no ghost. I had to go with the Ghostbuster reference there. You're not really a ghost. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're almost done with this. You're defending your taste buds, so it sounds like you're challenging us. I gotta drain those bank accounts, don't I? You can't be hoarding no 280,000, 7,000 points. It's unacceptable. It's gotta be upstairs. It's this 4-piece. And I'm not gonna know. Actually, what would probably work better. Finally, I'll tuck to bed. Full of Taco Bell. I'm ready for sleeps. Yes, let's go. Where is... There it is. What gem is it talking about? Is that, like, up here? Oh! That just popped up. Why is there a plane crashing? This game's getting freaky, man. I don't know what's happening right now, but this game's getting freaky, dude. Oh my gosh, what has happened? Now that's a UFO. Oh! Hey, shot the plane down. Something's going on. I don't know what's going on, but something's going on. We did. We just beat the game. Oh, this is when me and Zach were playing. It recorded both of us. Oh, this is when we got in trouble. We ended up staying up till midnight in the school night because we couldn't finish the playground. And that's when Zach went to bed, and I had to play alone. It's going over all of our things. That's actually kind of cool. Skate park, I did that off stream. This is a really big development team for such an interesting little game. Now what are we gonna do for streams? There's gotta be more to it, right? There's gotta be more things. Oh, the fire truck was fun. So, okay, so we're done with the career. We can do bonus jobs. You demand house flipper? Ooh, what do you guys want to do? I already did the Mars rover. We could do the gnome fountain. We could do the mini golf course. We could do the steam locomotive, we could do the food truck, we could do the satellite dish, or the solar station. Choo-choo train? Golf course, Dallas says? Okay. Gotta set a poll. Take care of yourself, brother. Train's gonna win. 6 votes. 10. Oh yeah, Train's gonna win. All right. And poll. Train it is. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little bit longer. Interesting music, I will say that much. Of course, could be next. You're gonna walk the doggos. It's just like Phasmo, much here in the scare department. I hope it's scarier than Phasmo. Phasmo stream was priceless. The very first Phasmo stream was absolutely insane. I remember that. Playing with Jack. Oh, I miss Jack. He was fun. I never had the pleasure of meeting him. I still talk to Jack. I'll have to schedule some games with him soon. Yo's adventures at Sea of Thieves are great. We had some interesting times on the Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves was a fun game. I know it's got a lot more content in it now. I just don't know if I could get back into it. I saw Justin playing it the other day. I mean, that was probably like a few weeks to a month ago I saw him playing it. Get your demonologist with them? We'll see. So I think my first playthrough on Demonologist is going to be during our Spookathon next week, but we just have to figure out what day we're doing the Spookathon. And it'll probably be a little later at night, because I know Haley really wants to play, and she's not going to be able to get on until later. I just need to figure out what day we're doing the Spookathon. You bought a bean? Where? Oh, yep, there it is. I see it now. Alright, let's do the bean. Oh, you actually got one. Oh, this one could potentially be an old bandage. Oh yeah, it's definitely old bandage. Yeah. Ugh. Ah, it tastes horrible. Ugh. Should have been a crit. Oh man, that's why I love games like this, because we can just sit and chat. Yeah, we should do more of those guys and girls questions that we did before. That was fun. Oh, you can't mess with the tumbleweed. That was just such a chill night. We all just sat there and we just asked each other questions. Some of the answers were really cool. I was so happy right then. I didn't realize you could mess with the tumbleweed. That was so cool. Man, this rust. This rust is hard to deal with. Oh god, I can still taste that bandage. Are you excited, Cassie? Your game you have been waiting for forever is coming out tomorrow. Yep, we're gonna do Apex tomorrow morning. We got Casey and Riots for the crew tomorrow morning for Apex, and then in the evening we're gonna be playing some Dead Island 2 before we switch over to Overwatch community games. Would you rather wake up naked in a forest 5 miles from home or in your underwear at work? Oh, hell. I'd rather be in my underwear at work. I think that would be a fun experience. It'd definitely be a story to tell. No one's gonna believe you that you woke up naked in a forest 5 miles from your home because nobody saw it. Everybody's gonna remember you being in your underwear at work. Get everything here? Nope. God Gosh damn, I don't know what still has, like, dirt on it. There we go. That one was tricky. I would be more excited if you were more excited. I almost feel bad making you play it. You're not making me play it, Cassie. I'm choosing to play it. I will say this. Nobody makes me do anything. I make my choices. You aren't making me play it. I'm choosing to play it because I want to play it. And I know it means a lot to you. And I am excited because I know you're excited. And I know you really want to watch it. And you really want to hang out. And you really want to play it. So that makes me excited. Because even if it's something I necessarily ain't genuinely excited like I am like Diablo 4, it's for you guys. And we all get to hang out and talk and play a game together. And that's what makes the experience all the more unique and all the more better. Right, you work on stream? Okay, I gotta try and get some sleep. See you beautiful people tomorrow. Good night, Rosie. Get some rest. We'll see you in the morning. You're talking to the king of streaking. He's definitely going to choose the other option. You're definitely excited? Let's go. Would you rather walk in your parents doing it or have them walk in on you? Ooh. I'd rather them walk in on me. Because I think it'd be more funny that way. Because I've walked into my parents doing it before. My dad got real mad. I think it'd be great to see the reaction. If the reaction was like, oh my god, he'd be like, yeah, well, you know how you created me, so I don't think it should be much of a surprise to you. Thank God I had a single mother. I have been caught before, though, but not by my parents. I was the parents in that situation, and let me tell you, it really kills the vibe when your kid asks what you're doing. Yup. You're just like, oh man, how do I answer this question? Would you rather sing your favorite song to a sold-out arena crowd or to the original artist alone? Sold-out arena crowd. Even if I'm bad, I'd rather do it to a sold-out arena crowd. I'll make a show out of it. Be a freaking spectacle. Make an experience nobody will ever forget. Choose 10 artists for me, at least you get to meet them. What song would it be, Ginger? Jeez, I don't... My favorite song? Would you just sing Single Ladies in the Almighty Mighty Sun live stream? Oh, that'd be freaking great. I'm a single lady. So, my favorite song, I have two of them. And this is probably going to, this is probably gonna blow your guys' minds. So, my two absolutely favorite songs are Something I Can Never Have by 9 Inch Nails and It Can't Rain All the Time by Jane Siberry. And It Can't Rain All the Time is actually tattooed on my forearm. I don't know, have you guys ever seen my tattoo? Hold on, let me go full screen. Some of you have. I know some of you have. But that's my tattoo. It is a direct quote from The Crow, It Can't Rain All the Time. There are gothic clock handles around the quote. Signaling, obviously symbolizing time and like the rays of sunlight coming, you know, breaking out. There are raindrops in the middle there, like the rain is just starting to taper off. But yeah. Those are my two favorite songs. Sold Out Arena Britney because a lot of my favorite songs, the original artists, are dead. So, interesting that those two of those, my two favorite songs come from the era of my second love, which is where I got hurt the most and turned into a raging alcoholic for forever. That's what it seems anyways. They all come from the same era. I feel like I'm like on Starship Troopers because I'm gonna be like, would you like to know more? Robert, how you doing this evening, my man? I don't have a single favorite song. I have favorite songs by genre and depending on the week. Freaky Dogs, man, always one listen. Duct tape. Duct tape, Robert. A song that has actually had my ear lately. I actually posted it in the music channel in Discord. It's called Hope. I would highly recommend y'all check it out. Oh, Ray, freaking dogs, man. Oh, I'm sorry, I misread the name. Would you rather lose the ability to lie or believe everything you're told? Ooh. So I have to be gullible. So would I rather be MAGA or lose the ability to lie? I'd rather lose the ability to lie. I don't want to be MAGA. Yeah, I would definitely rather lose the ability to lie. I'm a very honest individual. If I lie in this day and age, it's usually to protect someone. You ever know, like, how, like, you won't tell someone, like, a full truth because you're just trying to protect them from something? That'd probably be the only way. That's probably the only reason I'd lie. I'm tired AF. Emily wasn't feeling great today, sinus stuff, and so I was keto cab driver and caretaker at home, plus doing work, which was reading XML, Python, Java, and SQL to find a root. I have to say the ability to lie, because I don't lie anyways. I tell the truth, the honest, direct, harsh truth. Gets me in trouble sometimes, because I'm too direct. Truth hurts. It can. The truth can hurt. Short term, I have issues with anyone with that anyways from ADHD. Does this dress make me look fat? A little. I think there's moments where like 100% honesty in that situation, Brittany, is warranted, and then moments where you should just be like, you know, if she feels like she looks good in the dress, she's gonna look good in the dress. Because she'll turn that dress into her own thing. Would you rather lose your long-term memory or your short-term memory? Short-term. My memories are what shape me in every way, shape, and form right now. I wouldn't want to forget them. I mean, it hurts, I don't disagree, but I'd rather be told the truth and hurt than not find out later and hurt more. 100%. I agree. I'm assuming the question as unfiltered honesty, though. My older sister used to take me shopping with her because I would be like, you know what? I don't think that cut works for you. Let's try this one. My short term is already trash, so I mean, I tell them it doesn't look bad, but there's other dresses that look better, right? Still needs to be clean. All right, so we gotta clean this back part here. Okay. Would you rather never eat your favorite food again or only eat your favorite food for the rest of your life? I'd rather not eat my favorite food again, because eating it for the rest of my life, it would quickly become my not so favorite food again. And then I would just be eating something that I hated, or I grew to hate. I'd rather just give it up. You know, I'd rather just... It's kind of like that saying, like, you know, you're the hero until you live long enough to become the villain. It's the exact same thing. You know, I would rather just give up my favorite thing than slowly lose it and grow to resent and hate it. Okay, Batman. Lose the ability to taste or ability to smell, but if you lose one or the other, that ability you keep becomes 10 times stronger. Ooh, I'd rather lose smell. I don't want that amplified, not in my line of work. Yeah, I'd probably rather lose smell too. I can understand that. Would you rather wear jeans one size too small or shoes two sizes too big? Ooh, I'd have to go with the shoes two sizes too big because jeans that are small are ridiculously uncomfortable. I could probably deal with the shoes that are a little bit big. But I mean, apologize. See, I would never wear skinny jeans because I don't like certain things crush. So, I mean, they should give you a spoonful. Good night, Brandon. I think I go with the size too small. Walking around with the shoes flopping bugs me way too much. I go with pants. Just leave them up buttoned. I don't have to worry about smashing stuff down there. I'm muted? I shouldn't be. Check, check. No, no, I'm not muted. Gotcha. You ran cross country in high school? I highly enjoyed it. Ran long distance track too. That coach wanted me to run track because he seen me run and said I had the build for it because I'm a sprinter. And I looked at him and laughed. Would you rather save the lives of 3 people closest to you or 1,000 random people? That's an incredibly tough question. Ultimately, I think I would end up deciding on the 1,000 random people. I think that's what the people closest to me would want me to do too. The blueberry. Missing over here. Do I go with 3 people I'm closest to if I had it to be either? What is not clean? Boiler. Alright, hold on. You guys would choose the 3? Would you rather marry a person who doesn't love you or marry someone that you don't love and it stays that way? Ooh. That is a tough one. That's incredibly tough to answer because either way, it's like a lose-lose, right? Like, you're in a relationship that you want to be in, but the person doesn't love you back. Then again, you have to marry someone that you don't love. That's hard. That's hard to answer. I would probably choose being in a relationship with someone that I don't love because they would probably love me. So at the very least, I would get that reciprocation. But then again, I would feel terrible. I would feel terrible for something like that. But if that was the way it was going to be for the rest of my life, then yeah, I would choose me. Really don't know how I'm gonna get this boiler. Like, where on this boiler? Oh my gosh, we got it. Get the hard ones, I'm sorry. No, you're fine. I have to marry someone who didn't love me. Ignorance will be bliss in that situation, I think. But would you rather be gassy on the first date or your wedding night? Oh, first date. It could ruin a first date? Yeah, but you could probably come up with an excuse. You could probably come up with an excuse, and then you would know exactly what the person's willing to deal with. About starting on the first date. So we did the train. He wanted a mini golf course. I feel like this one's gonna take a while. Let's finish up any price in the other bonus jobs. So we already finished it, so we're good. Oh my god. This is gonna take a while. Holy crap. And it's basically only giving me the basic stuff. Oh my goodness, yeah. Well, holy crap, there's a whole other section over here. This is actually kind of a cool little mini golf course, though. Like, I totally play this course. There's an upstairs? This is a lot. We will save this for another stream, because we will definitely play some more Power Wash Simulator. This is definitely the perfect vibe chill and chat game. So I guess I will call it there since it's 11 o'clock, and I am getting tired. That's where we'll call it, guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, having fun, digging the music. We're gonna find fun, unique ways to toy around and play with the music and implement it more into other streams. This is a great vibes game. Love the soothing stream. Hell yeah. The music is just adding to it. Like, I'm totally down with the music. You know, we're gonna find more fun ways to add commands in for the music and do other fun things with the music, since it's all DMCA free. I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll answer this last question. Would you rather see 10 minutes into the future or 150 years into the future? 10 minutes. 10 minutes, I could do a lot with 10 minutes. I'm not gonna be alive in 150 years, so totally not worried about it. I can make things happen with 10 minutes of knowledge. I'd be chilling out at the gas station 10 minutes before the lotto went on, and I'd buy my tickets right then and there 10 minutes before the lotto. But I appreciate all of you guys. Have yourselves a fantastic, most amazing rest of your evening. We'll catch you guys in the morning for some fun Apex with Riots and Casey. Then we're going to be swinging in with some Dead Island 2 in the evening at 6. And then we'll be switching over to some Overwatch 2 for community games. You all have a fantastic night. Thanks for swinging in. Thanks for vibing out. Peace out. Much love. Love all of ya. And thanks again for everything.